it. Welcome. Sorry I haven't been sprinting as much for this Clue Readathon. It has been a chaotic, but all the other co-hosts have been holding the fort down for me. But today I am free. So I figured I will take over for the lovely Brooklyn, who is unwell and cannot sprint this evening, and get us into our chaotic 48 hours. Let us know in the comments what team you're repping, what book you're planning on starting, or if you have already started one, which book you're starting for your 48-hour chaotic weekend. What are we calling it? It's not a weekend.
Really a weekend.
Hump day. Hump 48-hour hump week. I don't even know what we're calling it.
I think she's just calling it 48-hour mayhem.
Yep, that works. That is better than what I just called it.
Well, it's funny because I kept wanting to say Midnight Mayhem because Taylor Swift.
Midnight Mayhem works. I mean, it's 4:30
it's about to be midnight here. It's fine.
It's already midnight Eastern Standard Time, so the 48 hours has already started. We're 30 minutes in. I did ideally want to start right on, but it just wasn't going to happen. So we are joined by two lovely people today. We have Brianna from Four Paws in a Book and Neva from Reading with Neva. If you don't know who they are already, where have you been? Under a rock, clearly. They will be linked down below along with all the other co-hosts, so make sure you go give them all a follow. We've had a couple of hosts hit some awesome milestones, so we want to keep that up and running. But yeah, do you guys want to introduce yourself for those that don't know who you are, just in case? I don't think there'll be anyone here from my channel that doesn't know who you are, but just in case someone's tagged on in, a little bit about yourself, what you do on your channel, and what you're reading tonight.
Hi, I'm Bri. I've never been here before, and I don't know how to do anything because it's my first day on BookTube.
You are a terrible, terrible liar. You are the expert out of the three of us.
Right.
Says the person who's about to hit 6 years. I think it's 6 years. But yeah, I'm gonna start with a very short novella called The Package.
Conveniently, we're all starting with this
We're all
very short novella. It was planned but not planned.
I've decided I'm reading Christmas romances or Christmas novellas for this 48 hours.
I've just decided that I'm just going to listen to a bunch of Audible romances. And then when I can't listen to a book and I am reading one physically, I am going to be doing like Spy Family, Lumberjanes, Tokyo Ghoul, like those really cool graphic novels that I'm like already in the middle of the seasons of. So I may as well. Series of. So I may as well continue.
If volume 2 of Spy Families comes into my library, I will start it, but it still says available soon. And I was like,
in mind, do you want to just have access somehow?
No, I think it should theoretically come in tomorrow. Normally when it says available soon, I get it within 24 hours.
Okay. I have 2, 3, and 4 ready to go. 5 is on hold. So we'll see. It might drop in. I doubt it. It's 8 at 2 weeks, so I don't think so.
Yeah.
But, I did volume 1 last night and absolutely loved it. I actually stayed up to finish it because I was like, who needs sleep?
I also have like 3 graphic novels at home. My problem now is that I'm just in a hotel until tomorrow.
I did notice you had a very different background, and I was like, is she just
and like no lights? It's very.
I was about to be like, is she just sitting in her kitchen? And then I was like, wait, but there's a bed too.
No, I'm in a hotel. I'm in one of those extended stay ones. So like, there's a kitchen and then a bedroom.
Nice. I'm just glad you can join us because I know you were worried about potential Wi-Fi issues. So
it like cuts out every once in a while, but I'm just like, we'll just be here until I can't.
If you freeze, I will not be offended. And Neva, tell us about yourself and what you're reading tonight. Well, we already know you're reading the same book as us, but tell us a bit about yourself.
I'm Neva. Channel is Reading with Neva. Will I make it through this entire sprinting session? I do not know because my vision went funny earlier because migraines are a thing apparently. I read and diamond paint and
that's my entire personality.
Probably talk way too much about my 6-year-old. That's basically what happens on my channel. We have 24-hour sprints this weekend, so that's fun. And yeah, I'm also reading the package. So
It's going to be a good time.
We're gonna come
For
back
those-
to our next print and be like,
For
well,
those
that
that
was
don't know, the package is a Christmas romance that is available on Audible if you have an Audible membership. So if you would like to join us in reading the package,
it's not very long.
It's only I think like 26 minutes on double speed, so like 48 minutes or something. So you could get it done in this sprint, even if you listen on like 1 time speed, because we're going to do 45 minutes. So if you want to knock a book out real quick, score 300 points for your team, and join us in the chaos that is reading the package, feel free to do so. Obviously, no pressure to do so because it's not everyone's cup of tea. Anyways, let's see who's here. Hello, hello. It's my first time reading with you on Tuesday Night Sprints. I am reading The Angel's Game 259 pages in and 20 chapters read. Nice. I plan on doing alternating Wednesdays. So every second Wednesday evening around this time, I'll be sprinting. I couldn't do it last week because we had an outage. Last fortnight because we had a like an outage. So I just decided to do it this Wednesday instead. That is fair enough. If you so happen to get through any of it, you're still making progress. Started my book for the Chaos Sprints with an Australian book of poetry prose, Drop There. So much Australian nature vocab and everyday slang to look up. Oh, so I'm assuming you're not Australian if you're reading this. Yeah, if you need any words decoded, I will try my best to help you. I'll be jumping off the Chaos Sprint with a host pick, Hangman by Jack Heath. Oh, nice. It does read pretty quickly, so I hope you enjoy it. But just remember, the whole point of Chaos Sprint is page count does not matter. So
and bonuses don't count either.
And bonuses don't count either. So if you wanted to maybe save Hangman and get those bonuses for it being a host fave a little bit later, that might be better, but I am never going to deter anyone from reading Hangman. But if you want to try and pick up some shorter books during this 48 hours, it might be more beneficial to your team. I'll be starting the Every Heart a Doorway. Nice, the first book in the Way We Choose. I have read book 1 and book 2 and started book 3, and I am unfortunately the lone person that does not understand the hype around.
No, but those 3 are the worst ones.
Okay, so push through.
Yeah, no, book 4 is my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
That one is like, yeah, that one's fantastic. I like book 3, but books 1 and 2, I actually gave like 3 stars the first time I read them. I bumped up my rating the second time because I binge read the entire series together, and that's honestly how those books should be read. Like, it's more like an 800-page novel than a bunch of little short books.
Because I was trying
books
to do
1 and 2 are by far the they're early. They're early on.
I was trying to do it as like a reading project. So I was trying to read and vlog as I read each one, but I was kind of doing like 1 a month because I was trying to fit it in around everything else I had to read for the month. And by the time I got to book 3, I was just like, didn't find myself wanting to pick it up. Not because I didn't like it, but it just wasn't.
Also, the audiobooks are really good.
Okay.
So if you were reading it, because I think the first time I read them physically and I didn't like them.
I didn't realize that I should read them the way that Brie is saying. So when I did Rise Vlog, I just read the first one because that's the one she gave me.
Mm-hmm.
I gave it 4 stars, but I also did use the audio.
Yeah.
I did audio for book 2. Book 1 audio was on hold, so I couldn't get it. But book 2 I could. And I did prefer book 2 to book 1, so maybe audio is where it's at.
If you liked book 2 more than book 1, then I think you'll really like book 4 and 5.
Okay. I'll push through. I literally have them sitting right here. Like, I could literally just pick them up now, but I'll stick with my 45 minutes. Yeah. Hello. Just trying to switch gears from Iron Flame to dive into some books for the chaos, trying to decide where to start. My suggestion would be absolutely something that you know is just going to be stupid and pointless. Don't try and go into a book that you also hope is going to be a 5-star, because I guarantee it won't be after finishing Iron Flame.
It's true.
In saying that, the 4 books that I have finished after reading Iron Flame have been 5 stars.
My book after that was 2.5. Yeah. Before reading Iron Flame, I had 2
like 2-star reads, which was like my first 2 books of the Readathon.
Oh,
And I was
no.
like, what the hell? And then I read Iron Flame, I loved it, and then every book after that I've just really enjoyed. I don't know whether it's because I'm being more fussy or because Iron Flame got me back in the like page turning.
Maybe. Yeah, I technically only gave Iron Flame 4 stars, but it was a high 4.
I only gave it 4 stars too, and I have since sat down with people and delved into some plot holes and flaws, which I'm obviously, no spoilers, I'm not going to say anything, but that has made me want to almost bring it down to a 3, I'm not going to lie, but because of enjoyment overall, I have to give it a 4. Hello. Yes, I also was shocked. I had no idea this was coming as a host or as a, I was completely clueless.
I think I might have been the only host that did know because I did the spreadsheets.
I feel like she vaguely mentioned it, like
she did
early on.
She did,
but like it went in one ear and out the other, and I've been so
She definitely mentioned it because that's how I was trying to schedule 24-hour sprints.
That's right. Because I remember
because we knew that there was going to be some kind of a weekend similar to what we did for Amazon. No, for Amazing Readathon. Yeah. Because that's how I was trying to schedule the sprints, because I didn't want to take over a weekend that she was going to do. We didn't know what weekend, but we knew there was going to be something.
Mm-hmm. That is totally fine. These are not just reading, their productivity sprints. You can do whatever you need in this situation. Don't let it throw you off. Let it just give you a break. Change your mindset. I was planning on getting to my 200 books a year on Sunday or Monday, but that's going to happen this weekend, so I'm vlogging it very unexpectedly. Oh, I see what you mean.
So here's what you do, because I had this problem too, because when I just finished my 200th book, which, by the way, was not technically my 200th book, I just left everything currently reading at 99% until I finished the one book I wanted to vlog.
That is important.
I was like, behind the scenes of being a content creator, everything's sitting at 99% on Goodreads. I just have one more page to read. It's fine. Because I wanted to vlog that certain one, but I was doing another vlog the weekend before.
Yeah.
So there's that option.
Yeah. That is totally fine, Ellie Mae. If you have a insomnia moment later and come back, you're more than welcome to pop in and out. We'll be here for a few hours. I'll finish it tomorrow morning when I wake up at 4:50 a.m. early morning. Oh, ouch. I also have an early morning tomorrow. I will be getting up at 5, so I feel your pain. I need to say it is late if I can tonight, because I need to prepare for 24-hour sprints, and the time slot I very wisely picked.
But I mean, I feel Tina though, because it's also kind of throwing me off, because I plan on vlogging my 100th book read.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm at 97. And I already know what my 100th book is, because I let Ari pick it.
Is it going to work with a prompt, though? That's what you got to figure out.
Right.
I don't know. But if I don't read this book as my 100th book and Ari finds out, I don't want to deal with that chaos in my
Then house. You need to do what Bree did and just lie about it.
I mean, I'll tell y'all what it is.
Sure.
Because at least Crystal has been like, I don't know why you haven't finished this book yet. So I promised Ari that I would finish Fourth Wing. So Fourth Wing is my 100th book.
Oh, sweetheart. Good luck. I know how much you hated it, so that's why I say good luck.
Here's the thing. I don't even know that I necessarily hate it. I just feel like I don't care. I think.
It's so funny because I didn't like Fourth Wing, but I really like Iron Flame.
Right. It's not like a dislike. It's like I just don't care about anything. And then I got to the dragons. Like I got that far before I put it down. And then I was like, oh, I care about the dragons, but I do not give two craps about any of these characters. Like I do not care.
I care more about the side characters than I do the main characters.
That's what I'm saying. And they
and that's fine. Yeah.
In Iron Flame, though, I did care about the main characters. And also Taryn.
Yeah, a bit more, yeah.
I really just love a grumpy dragon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fantastic. Katie's going to join us in reading the package.
Yay.
You are more than welcome to join. Oh, I think what happened is that it might have popped out and had to come back in. Maybe I'll reread the package with you all. It's only 20 minutes as I speed listen to. Go for it. In the book, the speaker is always going on dowry runs to the servo. Yes, that is definitely cigarette runs to the gas station. Yeah. A dowry is a cigarette, and servo is short for service station, which is Australian version of gas station. I love that you were able to figure out how to spell that. I haven't actually.
Crystal, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do y'all use the word dunny?
Dunny?
Like, yeah.
I personally don't. I say I'm going to the loo instead of the dunny.
Because
dunny is more outback. Like dunny is more like when you're out in like the middle of outback.
Because let me tell you what, Ari has been watching nothing but Bluey for like 3 weeks now. And now so every time she says she used to just be like, Mom, I have to go potty or whatever. And I'll be like, okay. Now she'll be like, okay, Mom, I'm going to the dunny. And I'm like, okay.
I love that.
The first time she said it to her dad, he was like, he knew what he was saying, like he understood her, and he was like, okay. And he looked at me, he said, where the hell did she learn that? And I was like, probably from Bluey. I said, she doesn't watch anything else that's Australian. And he was like, cool. But apparently she's been also using it at school because her teacher called me last week and was like, I couldn't understand what Ari was trying to say. And I was like, she watches Bluey, and that's how they were in the bathroom. And she was like, okay, all right. She was like, the other kids in her class seemed to know what it was, but her teacher was so confused.
Clearly, her teacher needs to watch more Bluey.
To be fair, I usually say toilet. I'm going to the toilet. But if I'm not saying toilet, I say I'm going to the loo. But
okay.
Oh my God, where are you up to and how are you able to stop?
I think she's close to the end. Like,
I think last time we were on sprints, you were like 80% in. So like you must be pretty damn close to finishing. I mean, you could finish it for chaos. Oh no, you can't because you didn't start it before chaos.
You can't, yeah, but you can but like the bonus room, the bonuses in the rooms are still open. Like those submissions.
I thought they paused. I told people they paused and they couldn't submit.
There's no physical way for me to do that.
Oh no, you like I know you, but I meant like as in like
it's like Brady confirmed, especially if you're behind, that you could do that.
Yeah,
that you could submit.
Yeah, because I actually plan on fitting in my Room 5 book at some point during this because we can still submit things. So like, I need to go watch my video for that for my team because I haven't actually watched it because I was trying to finish Magnolia Parks and it overwhelms me to try to remember more than one. So I need to go watch that and then figure out what I have on audio that will work. But I do plan on fitting it's going to be a long book probably because it is for Room 5, but I plan on fitting my Room 5 book in so that I'm on track once we are done with the 48 hours.
I think what she meant when she said like it's pause was that like she's not dropping a new room.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like I don't think we're going to get any hints or any not hints, but I don't think we're going to get like any new prompts within the 48 hours. It would be too confusing, I think.
Yeah.
Kind of like when Bree did it for Amazing Readathon. She didn't drop anything.
Y'all thought I was really chaotic, and she's like, they're gonna drop it on Saturday. I was like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, and
I thought about it, but I'm not.
People were absolutely convinced that she was gonna drop it during the 48 hours, but she didn't. She's chaotic, y'all, but she's not
that chaotic. My spreadsheets do need to make sense.
So Neva, her book is going to be an 8-hour cozy mystery.
Ooh.
By the way, if you're looking for a fantastic host favorite, I highly recommend Death and the Conjurer, which is Leandra's host favorite, as not only is it a host favorite, but it's also a murder mystery. It just was fantastic. 5-star. It has become my favorite book of the year. People will probably think I'm crazy because there's probably better books out there, but the feeling that it gave me.
Fourth Wing is not going to be your favorite book of the year.
No.
Wow.
This is better than Fourth Wing.
Wow.
Fourth Wing is my favorite fantasy of the year, but this takes over because of the intelligence of the writing and the plot and the emotion that it brought back. Like, I have not felt that level of like, oh my God, this is amazing since reading like my first kind of like mystery like that. Like when I remember when I was like probably like 13 and I read like an Agatha Christie, and then I also read like what's it called? The old fashioned guy. Mental blank. The one with the pipe and he's got a mate who just helps him.
Sherlock Holmes?
Sherlock Holmes, thank you.
You said with the one with the pipe and the mate. Welcome to the chaos, y'all.
Listen, it's not even late for Christmas.
Oh, it is. I'm running on low sleep.
It's still daylight.
But yeah, it was really good and brought back my that feeling of when I first read Sherlock Holmes when I was little. It's like a locked room murder mystery, and it was just really cool to like see it all unfold, and it made like sense. Like, you know how sometimes there's a murder mystery and then like they just bring out this like completely makes absolutely no sense as to how it happened. It made sense, and it just made me be like, oh my God, I missed all the clues, but they were all there to solve it. Anyways. Posted of Australia in the I like animals, but if the writer mentions one more type of bird, ma'am, can we just throw in a dog or a cat for ease of reading? I'll be able to during chaos. Fair enough. Hi all, hope you're well. I'll be finishing The Housemaid's Secret by Frida McFadden. Nice. Hello. Come reading the complete Elf Quest Volume 1 for my first Mayhem book. Nice. I've been watching an Aussie kids show, not Bluey, but they say it, and it was like, it's real.
Yeah, she just started using it, and like I hadn't been paying really enough. Like, I pay enough attention to what she watches to know that it's okay for her to watch, if that makes sense. But I'm not really one. I mean, Bluey now has got me enthralled. You know what I mean? Like, I'm feeling.
Listen, Bluey is a show for adults that kids watch.
That's true, bro.
To be fair, I said to Anthony, I cannot wait till Addie's old enough that we can watch Bluey, because like we kind of have that like no TV before she's 2 kind of rule, because we just like don't want her to become addicted, and we know she will be because she's that kind of kid. And so we're like, okay, no TV before 2. And then so I'm like, hurry up and turn 2 so I can start watching Bluey with you.
Bluey is like the definition of a family show. You know what I mean? Like, I'm to the point that I there's a shop that I know of. I think it's based out of the US, but they make like tumblers, like Stanley tumblers, and they like 3D print them. And there's like the dad one, the mom one, and then the 2 kids. So I asked Ari which one she wanted, and I think I'm gonna get her both for Christmas.
That's
like
so cute.
Ones, and then I'm gonna get the mom one because I'm not a dad, and I know. But like I just wasn't paying enough attention to really hear like the languages that they were using. I just knew from like other friends, like, yeah, it's a fine show. And then she just started using the word dunny all the time. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? And she was like, you know, the dunny, you know, where we do our business. That's what she said. And I was like, the bathroom.
Just trying to be cultured.
Clearly. You know?
Chook is just a word for chicken. Chook. I mean, you get a hot chook for tea. Like, it's just a thing.
Okay, but that's a cool word.
That is a cool word.
I'm only on chapter 15 about 20, so it'll be stuck here. But
I thought you were
okay. For some reason, I thought you were so much further along. The one I
to be fair, there's like 14 bajillion people in our sprints reading.
There's so many people reading Iron Flame. So,
Do you guys have kiosks? We do. Not a lot of people refer to them as kiosks, though. I don't know what they call them, but I don't hear that. Probably some bogan word, but we don't refer to them as kiosks very often. On that note, I think we jump into another sprint. Shannon, I have seen your question there. We will go back to it when we come back from the sprint. Let's jump into 45 before Bree falls asleep on screen. Let's get this book read.
Yeah, then we'll get this book
off,
her first
tick
book.
off one challenge book for the weekend. Anthony just got in, so I'm just going to go say a quick hi to him and then jump into the book. So we will see you all in 45. I will add the timer. Press play. Happy reading, everybody. I'm so sorry.
We might have found one worse than the cow.
I honestly had no idea. I'm so sorry to everyone that's had a heart attack.
Oh my god.
Everybody awake now?
I had headphones in.
Well, apologies. I hope you're all awake in the middle of the night now. Okay, stop sharing that. Remove that. Okay. Hi. How did we all go?
Well, the email that I had to send took longer than the audiobook.
The irony is I took a phone call that was longer than the audio.
I had to go tuck Ari back in, and it took me longer to do that than to listen to the audiobook. Like, the audiobook ended while I was tucking her in.
I literally took the phone call, looked at the thing and went, oh shit, there's only 21 minutes left. I'm not going to be able to finish the audiobook. Turned the audiobook from 2 to 2.5 speed. 15 minutes left. And I haven't listened to the whole thing. And I was just like,
well, it was funny because I was going along, I was vibing with it. It was like, this has been an Audible original. And I was like, oh, we're done.
Okay. What happened?
I feel like it was just a short story that could have been in an anthology. It was it needed, I don't know. It was fine.
I mean, we didn't expect much from it being a short audiobook as it was.
Yeah.
But it did feel like as soon as I was like, oh, cool, they're about to go on a date, it was over. And I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, exactly. That's how I was like, okay, this should be an anthology of meet cutes.
Yeah, we spent 15 minutes in an elevator with them. And then it was he strategically planned to then come back and ask her out. And then that was the end of the book. And it was what the fuck? That was it. And here's $20,000 in a signing bonus. What the hell?
You gotta love Christmas romances that start with a signing bonus. Because I started reading another one and that also happened. He's like a hockey player that just got a deal.
Fair.
We're gonna read the same thing for 2 days.
I definitely gave this book 5 stars in my vlog. And here's why. Okay, hear me out. Because I never take Christmas romances seriously. Ever. And I am a person who rates Christmas romances much differently than I rate other books. So if this was just a contemporary romance, it would have been 3 stars for me. Because it really did feel like it started and then it ended. But for a Christmas romance, I felt like we got a beginning, a middle, and an end, which is really all that I'm looking for. And also, it made me laugh out loud. So I give it 5 stars. I'm not gonna lie. But if it was just a contemporary short story, I agree. It definitely should have been in an anthology of meet cute stories.
I feel so bad. I only gave it 2 stars.
I gave it 3.
It's probably closer to 2.5, but yeah.
Yeah, mine was a low 3, just barely a 3.
Yeah. We've been joined by the lovely Nicole. Sorry, I didn't highlight that as immediately as soon as we jumped on. Nicole, did you want to introduce yourself for those that don't know who you are? Tell a bit about what you do on your channel and also what you're going to be reading in the next sprint.
I'm Nicole, obviously, and I'm from Dusty Sniffers. I'm an eclectic reader, so basically read everything from Victorian literature right up to modern day contemporary. And I do, the normal stuff, all the booktube stuff, hauls, this, that, the other, reviews, all that sort of stuff, but have been known to do very long sprints on a Monday and Friday where I'm joined with the lovely Neva for Diamonds and Books. And So that's pretty much me in a nutshell. And I'm obviously reading the complete opposite to what you guys are reading. And I'm reading a thriller where a crime scene cleaner-up person has been thrown into the midst of a church, the mob, and it's all happening. So,
what's the book called?
It is called, I got it on Stuff Your Kindle Day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, One Wild Night. It's a Tommy Wild story.
Sounds like a wild night.
Yes. So,
yeah.
And I've got a couple other books that I want to get to as well, a couple of non-fiction books. So,
I'm tossing up between, do I pick up Rock Hard next, which is another very short audiobook, and just like smash out like a second book, or do I go with like Taking What's His, which is a little longer, but I think I'm going to get more enjoyment out of.
Maybe save that one for like get a couple that you know, but like before you burn out, get a couple in that you like aren't too thrilled about, and then once you start feeling that like slump, then pick something up you really want to read.
That's smart. So I think I might do Rock Hard next. I just have a feeling that the main female character in that is just going to drive me bonkers based on her description, but we'll just do it anyways. What do you said you picked up another one, Brianna, which is another Christmas novella, I take it?
Yes. It's a poly male, female Christmas novella with a hockey player. That's the only person we've met. I'm like 7% in.
Which one is that?
It's called Trick Shot by Kayla Grossi.
Adding it.
The one that wrote one of the like big cowboy romances.
Okay, cool. So before we went on a break, we had a question from Shannon, which was an Australian question. So I'm glad that I've been joined by Nicole because she can help me answer this. Am I right that Telstra is in charge of all the internet? From what Kath and Kim says, it seems Telstra is a nightmare for everyone. There is so many things I need to unpick in this question. Firstly, Kath and Kim is a very, very dramatized expectation of the Australian nation. Telstra is a big company in Australia, yes. Optus is another one that is in Australia, and they're kind of on par with each other. You're either with one or the other usually, and the other little ones are either most likely owned or supplied by them. It's probably the best answer. Yeah. I personally am with Optus, which was very big downfall when we had a huge outage last week because both my phone and my internet had no access. I couldn't call anyone. I couldn't go online. I was off the grid for like 2 days.
You got a lot of reading done.
I didn't, because I still technically had to work with no internet. So thankfully, before Anthony left, because his phone is with Telstra, his work phone is with Telstra, before he left for work, I used his hotspot to download some Excel spreadsheets so that I could work on some Excel spreadsheets while he was gone.
No.
But I did that being like, oh my God, I've still got to work, like my manager's going to be so mad if I don't. She was also with Optus, so she was off the grid for the 2 days as well. So it was like, I could have just been off the grid and she wouldn't have even noticed. But it's all right. So yes, the answer is that Kath and Kim is very exaggerated Australian and Telstra is one of the two.
And Telstra is a nightmare to deal with because I had no internet or mobile phone for 2 weeks because of their lovely policies.
Yeah.
Even though I was in credit and they disconnected my mobile phone. Just fabulous.
Yeah. Nothing like a barbecue chook on a roll for tea. That is a very Australian sentence right there.
Yes, it is.
Chook is one of these words where I've heard and just like question mark, does that mean chicken? Yes, it does mean chicken. Usually it's referring to a barbecue chicken. A barbecue chook is when we say chook. Chook is also another word that can be used as an affectionate word towards a daughter sometimes.
And old people.
And old people.
Because my tagline is just an old chook with her books.
Yeah.
I love that.
But I feel like I should know. It's just they mentioned in I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here along with the Dunny. I have a feeling a kiosk is just kind of like a truck stop kind of thing with like that sells things. I don't know. I don't really visit kiosks, so but pretty much that's the description of it. Yeah. I'm actually going to sleep now. That's totally fine. You've probably already left. Yeah. There we go. Just got back from work, managed to read a bit, but not much. That's fine. Good night, everyone. See you guys tomorrow morning. What time are you sprinting tomorrow morning? The schedule will be put in the Discord at some point through the...
Brittany will probably do it in the morning.
Brittany will do it in the morning. I could probably bring it up really quickly, but...
I'm pretty sure Nell is the only one sprinting tomorrow.
Let me... Here, I'll bring it up. Get a clue sprint schedule. Tomorrow is the 16th, correct? Yes.
15th.
I'm in the future. Nell is 6 p.m. EST. Yeah. Neva, did you end up going to work?
No. That's why I'm here.
LOL.
I would still be at work right now for like 2 hours. But no, I ended up having to go lay down during Brittany's like second to last sprint, and then I came in like at the very end, like for the very last chatty bit, but I had to go lay down for like 2 hours. Well, almost 2 hours because my like vision started to swim.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, if I don't go upstairs and lay down like right now, like I'm not gonna be able to stand up.
What, you don't want to be around hot food and equipment and like sharp knives while having blurry vision?
Technically, we don't have anything sharper than a quesadilla cutter, so like I'm not too worried about that. But like,
why'd you have to say the word quesadilla now? I want Mexican food.
But I was honestly more concerned for the people that I have to work with because I tend to like my migraines tend to make me like pass out.
Yeah.
And if I had passed out at work, like they would have like called Mr. Reading with Neva, which they don't call him that, they call him his name. But even so, they would have like called him and then like sent me to the hospital and shit. Like I was like, no. And he was like really adamant that I didn't go to work, but wouldn't say don't go to work. You know how like when your partner is like trying to tell you not to do something, but they don't want to be like, you can't do it.
Yeah.
He was like, he kept saying that I smell sick, which but I was like, well, I have a migraine and like whatever this depression is, I don't know what's happening. And he was like, maybe you should just relax. That's what he kept saying. Maybe you should just relax. And I was like, is that code for like maybe I should stay home? And then Brittany was like, maybe you should stay home. And then Nicole was like, maybe you should stay home. And then Ari wanted to pipe in because she heard everybody else talk about it. It was like, I agree with my father. You should stay home. So I was like, fuck it. Stay home.
That's so funny.
You were peer pressured into taking a sick day. And I'm glad it means you can be here.
I literally said to him, I was like, you're all conspiring against me. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, you got people on the sprints telling me to stay home. He was like, maybe you should stay home.
I wonder if it has something to do with like the weather or something. Like, so I was teaching the Surf Safe class today, and it was like halfway through, like right as we broke for lunch, I got the worst headache. And I'm like, I still have 2.5 hours to teach.
Yeah, I think.
And I'm like standing up there, like holding on to the desk, like, do not pass out. Just read what's on the slide.
I think part of it is so like as far as my migraine, I think part of it is the weather change. I also like looked at the date, and I'm a woman, so like that type of the month is about to start. So I think that could be part of it too. Hormone changes tend to trigger my migraines. The depression thing is just simply that we did a lot of activity 2 weekends in a row, which my introverted self does not do. And also I think because there was so much activity my birthday week, I didn't have time to like not obsess really, but just like ruminate on the fact that like my mom, like this is the 3rd year in a row my mom didn't call, the 5th year in a row that my opa didn't call, like, you know what I mean? Like, so I didn't think about any of it until like yesterday. And then I was like, wow, So I was like, I feel so sad. Let me just go upstairs and sleep all day.
Yeah, that's fine.
Slept until I went to work. So
yeah, that's fair. Have you tried the hot water on your feet trick? because it works for me. So it may work for you. Do you have a bath in your house?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you put hot water as like hot as you can handle in the bathtub and stick your feet in it. And what it does is it draws the blood to your feet, so it pulls it away from your brain. And so it helps so much with migraines.
Also, if you add to that a ice cold washcloth on the back of your neck at the same time, it like freaks your brain out.
Yeah. Can very much recommend it. I don't know how healthy it is for your brain to be that shocked that quickly, but I mean, I think
you know what? Great. It's better than head pain.
It's better than passing out. My suggestion to you, though, is if you're going to do that, do not stand up straight away.
No, because then it just kind of...
then it just goes straight back up, and then you're no blood. So let it like sit in there, and then like take your feet out and kind of spin around on the edge of the bath, and then like sit for like another 30 seconds before you stand up. Like, don't just be like, oh, I feel better now.
Yeah, because you won't.
Yeah, I do. I just know that after like 6 or 8 months ago, I had like a really bad migraine. Like it was to the point like it woke me up like out of my sleep, and it felt like someone had like bashed me in the side of the head. Like I woke up in so much pain that I was like feeling this like where I could feel the pain because I was convinced that someone had like broken into my house and just like beat my head in like. And ever since I had that migraine and now he's like afraid of my migraine, like they freak him out. So like if I say like I have a migraine, he's like, did you smoke? Did you take meds? Did you do this? Did you do that? Did you have caffeine? Did you dunk your head in warm water? Did you do this? And I'm like, listen, sir, I need you just to calm down. Okay. It's going to be all right. Like you are more up in arms about this than me. But everybody is probably right. Everyone is right. Okay. I'm just stubborn. So like if people hadn't told me, like maybe you should rest. It was really Nicole that was like, if you don't rest, it could make you recover slower. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna rest.
Considering you all said this to me at the beginning of the week when I was on sprints with COVID.
Do
Yeah.
as I say, not as I do. All right.
I really, because I really would have gone to work and just powered through it.
And then I think as women, we do that anyway. Yeah, and it's just what we do, and we need to take care of ourselves. And sometimes it takes us to remind each other that you need to take that moment because it's the universe saying, stop, slow down, take a moment.
I don't know if you can hear Anthony in the background. He's giving Addie a bath and he's laughing at her evilly. He's like, ah! He's like, what are you doing, cheeky chicken? And I was like, this is what happens in Australia when you play with your kids. You joke, even call them chickens. Like, anyway.
Well, Brittany really called me out like in a private message too, because she was like, if you need to, because she was on by herself at the beginning, like it was just me and her, so I really didn't want to just like leave her on sprints by herself. Like I feel bad doing that to anybody. And she was like, if you need to go lay down, I can do these sprints by myself. And I was like, no, I'm okay right now. And she was like, okay, I just know that you try to take care of everybody else and don't take care of yourself.
So it looks like Katie enjoyed the book, the package. She read the book.
Yeah, she read the package with us.
Oh, well, I'm glad that you liked it. I hope that it didn't.
Yeah, I've got the cackling witch that scares the bejesus out of everybody in the middle of the night.
I love the cackling witch.
It very much wakes me up as well. It was a really cute time into the heart attack. I literally just saw it as like them, like the fuse going down. Like I didn't even think about the fact that there would be an explosion. Next up, what we're going to do is we're going to use Leandra's timer. For those of you who don't know, Leandra, who's a co-host, she does have a 4-hour productivity timer, and I think that'll be really good for us to use. So I'm going to bring that up and use that instead because we shouldn't be scared by any of that because it's Leandra and she's not scary.
Leandra doesn't strike me as the type of person to make like a scary
it's actually really cool. It's like a cozy living room and it's like a 45-15 thing. It's perfect. Hello.
She made that public for people. Oh, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah. I joined right before the sprint. I'm reading Empire of Storms by Pacos. Nice. I'm enjoying Throne of Glass series. Enjoy. Finished the package 3.75, updated the vlog, moved into the living room. Night. We are talking about a book called The Package. It is on Audible. It is a 52-minute audiobook. It's, if you feel like reading it, you can. If you've got Audible.
It's a book that exists.
It's by Kay Bromwich. It's a novella, Christmas novella. It exists. I've just completed a graphic novel about a heist during the Great Depression. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, apparently it is part of it.
On Goodreads, it doesn't say anything about it being on an anthology.
It might be. It might be because it's like an audio. Like it might just be like the individual.
Well, there is a Kindle. There's a Kindle option. It's not just an Audible because it gives a page count.
Okay. There is another one, A Detour by her, which has a very similar cover.
Yeah, because I have the Detour too. Because I'm going to read that one next. Well, after I just book my Room 5 book, because I really need to just like get caught up. So I'm going to do that. It's only my Room 5 book is only 4 hours, so I'm going to listen to that and then the Detour.
That would probably be me. I live with birds surrounding my house, so it's probably me. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. Snugglebot and Cuddle Pie are little Banksia babies. It's like a character that was created in probably like, I want to say like the 80s. If you Google them, you'll see how cute they are. They're pretty much a human-faced baby that has like a Banksia hat. And a Banksia is a type of Australian native. And I think corroboree is literally I'm assuming that would be like a
corroboree is an indigenous dance that the male members do.
I knew it was something indigenous. I couldn't remember what though. But yeah. So Snugglebot and Cuddle Pie are holding a dance for the evil Banksia, and a Banksia is a type of flower.
Yes.
And the word Daddy Bones, I have not heard of, so I cannot help you with that one. Sorry.
No. I've not heard of that either.
But
and I think Snugglebot have been around since the early 1900s.
Oh, I just said 80s because that's the first time I was brought into but they are a very popular book character. They might even be a TV show.
They're by May Gibbs is the author.
They're very little babies that like have gum nuts as hats, and they're really cute. Yeah, they're gum nut babies. There we go.
Yeah.
They said it was part of all wrapped up for Christmas. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I saw that on the if you scroll down a little bit farther.
I didn't see her face, but I can imagine. Taking What's His by J.L. Beck. If so, I love that one. I don't know. I just have Taking What's His, and it's 2 hours long. I'm assuming that's what it is. Yes. I'll put it in the next. Yes. Thank you. Brittany has already done it. Fantastic. Feed in hot water and a bag of frozen peas in the back of your neck. Perfect. All right. Well, I know that Bree needs to get off because it is like ridiculous hour where she is.
1 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to go to bed.
So let's jump into another 45-minute sprint. That'll work out really well because I have a meeting at 7:30. So that'll get us through to almost 7, do a bit of a chatty bit before we jump into another sprint. We'll see you all in 45. Thank you so much for joining, Bree. Make sure you is linked down below. And happy reading, everybody. I'll add it. Look at little Leandra. She's so cute. God love her. Sorry, she's just got like the cutest face. She just looks like someone that you just want to be friends with. Like,
well, you missed it on Brittany's birth, bro. She threw shade like at the end, and like I feel like Leandra and Kelsea are the two out of like the whole little like whatever little weird friend group we have over here. And they're the two that look the most just like
innocent
little faces, and then they just throw shade at you, and you're like, where did that come from?
Leandra throwing shade. Well,
and it's dry shade too. It's like so deadpan.
So you don't know if you're. So you laugh because you know that they're throwing shade, but then you're like, but what were we supposed to laugh? Or were we supposed to be hurt? I don't know.
Fair
Keep
enough.
guessing.
Alrighty, well, happy reading, everybody. We'll see you in 45. Well, that's much nicer than the loud explosion you had last time.
An explosion.
I don't want me. I want to try and make the timer still be there, but small. But I don't think that's enough. No, it's not. That's all right. How'd you go?
Yeah, this is actually quite an interesting little book. I'm enjoying it. Just seeing how far they're going to go with it.
I listened to a really interesting book. It's called The Choice by Jodi Picoult. And it's like a really quick, like 40-minute audiobook. And she wrote it just after Roe v. Wade was passed. And all the funds from it being listened to are being donated to the ability to be able to, like the abortion funds.
Yep.
And it tells the perspective of if one day men wake up and men all over the world are falling pregnant out of nowhere. And it was really well done. Yeah.
That would be an interesting concept.
Yeah. And then I started a new one called IRL Porn, which follows like the story of a woman who goes to a real life like sex show. Yep. And she's like a what would you call it? She's like a news presenter, and it's like the story of what she experienced. And I got 5 minutes in, and then Anthony came and like swung the door open, was like, "I need your help," and I was like, "Fuck." Went into the bedroom, and Addie had like thrown up everywhere, and I'm like, "Well, I'm not getting any more reading done." She's fine. She's like, I think she just coughed to the point that she like threw up, kind of situation. But it came up with like the whole bottle she just drank, as well as all her dinner, and it was everywhere. So I was putting a load of washing on in that sprint instead of getting any more reading done.
Lovely. That's a nice little present from her.
So I may need to make this a shorter chat section, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah.
But I do have a meeting with Anthony's brother online at 7:45. So if we do go into a sprint early, I'll have to make it a longer one to allow for that. That's all.
Yep.
But we'll just see how she's going. She sounds like she's going back down, so we should be okay. How'd you go, Neva?
Made it to chapter 8. I guess I didn't even say what I was reading, bro.
No, I was like chapter 8. I was like, what are you listening to that has chapters?
I'm listening to Bookshops and Bone Dust because it fits for my 5th room or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to like get my 5th room done, and then I'll do a bunch of like short Christmassy books because we can. No, I'm not really like I'm not really a Christmassy person, but since Bree and I decided to make this into content, I guess I'm a Christmassy person before American Thanksgiving time. And I also have worked some more on this painting of this girl. And like at this point I'm just working on it so I can get it done.
She's like I don't want to very orange.
She is
I want to close this window because the birds are really loud, but it's gonna get really hot. So
she's very red, and the rendering of this looks brown. Like it looks like she should be brown.
That's unfortunate. Let us know, how did you go in the comments? Have you submitted a book for Chaos yet? Is the question. We had the lovely Brooklyn join in the comments. Obviously, she has no voice, so she can't join us on cam. And she's reading volume 8 of Saga. Hopefully, going to whiz through to 10 very quickly. From someone who's read them, I guarantee you will blitz through them and enjoy them. Lays on the heating pad and warns it not to put me to sleep. I think you will fail and lose that battle. I'm not going to lie. Didn't do much reading, but I have picked a book, reading Better on the House. Better on the House? What is that? Okay, I don't want to listen to a Crowded House song, but thank you, Google.
Is that even one of their songs?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
It was Crowded House, Better Be Home Soon was what came up on the suggestion when I said Better on the House. Are you sure that's what it's called?
Betting on the house.
It's betting.
Oh, betting.
Yeah.
I put better on. Okay, clearly. Oh, ooh.
She said, "Are you sure that's what it's called?"
It's because I put it in Google and it wasn't coming up. Did you get this for like Stuff Your Kindle Day or something? Or is it
Probably.
just... Oh, it's 224 pages. Cool.
You may have gotten it for Stuff Your Kindle Day. I know the last book she was reading was a Stuff Your Kindle Day book.
Yeah, that's what mine is as well. It's 184 pages.
Nice.
That's got video, so.
What manga are we planning on reading, Erin? Yes, it was very pleasant. We appreciate Leandra for her pleasant timer. I started a short audiobook called Protect a Cowboy. Oh, anything with cowboys sparks my interest. I started rereading the manga Dan. I got through the first 2 chapters. Nice. Read a Swedish middle grade book, so reading is easy, and I read 113 pages. 113 pages in 45 minutes. Damn. Well done.
I mean, middle grade is easy, but not that easy.
I was going to say, I don't think I've ever, no.
How do you guys feel or deal with the controversy and fights in the diamond painting and stitch communities?
There's fights and controversy in the stitching. Well, I know that there's a lot of talk in the stitching community about AliExpress copying everybody's designs and selling them online. That's about the only. Other than that, I don't get into it. If you want to fight, go right ahead. I'll be over here eating popcorn, watching.
There's your answer.
So I'm not part of the stitching community. Okay.
Yeah.
But diamond painters tend to be a little bit more like covert in how they talk about drama. So they'll like certain people that I've watched. I'm not gonna name people, but certain people that I've watched their whipping chats. That's where they thread in. Okay, there seems to be a lot of drama on the diamond painting community on YouTube. With 2 different things. One is people like, I don't remember her name, but there's a girl that I like just discovered like yesterday. Like I was listening to her whip and chat at work because it popped up in my recommended and I just clicked on it. And she started out as like a knitting channel. Like she does like knit and crochet stuff. And so she posted her first whip and chat and was very like open about the fact that like this was her first diamond painting. She'd never done it before. Whatever. And someone commented, and I felt spicy yesterday at work, so that's fine. But someone commented and was like, I just don't like it when people do have crafting channels that are multiple crafting because you are attracting people for diamond painting with this video and then everything else is in the book. So I did comment on it and I was like, maybe scroll past what you don't want to watch.
I that's why I market my channel as a multi-craft channel. So
right. Yeah.
Because I do all sorts of crafts. And most crafters do multiple crafts. I don't just do one.
That's my thing. So I've noticed that in the diamond painting community specifically, there's some controversy around people having multiple craft channels, which I think is just stupid because like, no crafty person I know only does one craft. Except me, apparently. Well, no, I mean, I do my planners. I guess I could be a craft.
You do planning, and you have done cross-stitch in the past as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
Both you have too, haven't you, Crystal?
And I've knitted in the past.
Yeah.
And I attempted crochet. That lasted 5 minutes.
I couldn't point to one person in my world that only does one craft.
Right.
And hasn't tried another.
Hasn't tried another at all. Like, that's just ridiculous.
There's also controversy around diamond painters that also want to talk about books, which I think is the stupidest crap I've ever heard. Because obviously,
I encountered that over on my craft channel. Hence why I have a book channel. Right?
Yeah. So because I think her name is Crafty-ish Kristen. She talks about the books that she reads, and I love hearing about it. And Katie does the same thing. At the end of her whip and chat, she'll talk about what she's reading, watching, listening to. And Kristen made a comment in her Whip and Chat the other day about her newest Whip and Chat about that she doesn't really talk about books a lot because she tends to get like negative feedback about it, and I'm like, that is just so stupid. Like, do y'all expect us? I'm just wondering, are there diamond painters that just sit in a quiet room and just diamond paint? Because that would drive me nuts. Like, I need to watch a show, listen to an audiobook, like listen to music. Like, you cannot tell me that you just sit in the quiet and diamond paint. There ain't
I've even caught flack for talking about my kids, like when my kids were, finishing up school and all that sort of stuff, because there are people on my channel that are interested in what my kids are doing because they've known them online since they were little girls. So they're just as excited as I am that they're going off to uni, that they're finishing up school, this, that, and the other. And I've even caught flack from that. Like, you can't make everybody happy all the time. And just anybody that
the ones will come.
Like, yeah, that's it. And your tribe will find you. And basically, yeah, that's where I sort of went. The only thing I did switch to do a booktube channel because I was talking about a lot of books. And I can relate to people that don't read, that don't want to hear about it. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, that's why mine is just a book lifestyle. I think it says like books, lifestyle, mom life, and diamond painting, because you're just gonna get everything, and I just do not care. But honestly, I just sit back and listen to them talk about it. When I first found diamond painting, a lot of the controversy was around licensed artwork, which I feel like that's an important thing to talk about. You know,
it's the same in the stitching community and also in the knitting community as well. There's lots of videos that have come out about other designers. I mean, there's only so many stitches and there's only so many ways of putting something together. So realistically, are you really copywriting it? Not really, because, you can only put a shirt together in a particular way. You can only knit a jumper in a particular way, but you can do a different style of knitting and stuff like that. So there's a whole thing there. Like with artwork and stuff, that's a little bit different again. And it's across the board everywhere. It doesn't matter what you're in. There's always someone jumping up and down.
For the most part, I just sit back and listen to them bitch about it and then relax.
Pull up a deck chair, sit back and relax. The show's about to start.
I'm not going to get in the middle of it, though, because I don't care.
No. Yeah. I don't have time to get into the middle of it.
Yeah.
I'm too busy.
Oh, I loved this book. I gave it 5 stars.
I haven't even heard of it, but it sounds
good. It's a retelling of Dracula's Wives.
Oh, cool.
And it's very gay and polyamorous. I read it I read it in my reading like Jan vlog because it's one of her favorite books. Yeah. And I say in that vlog that I was like, oh yeah, this is sitting at like a 4-star because it's literary, like it's very like flowery writing, and we know how much I love literary. And then by like the time I got to like 50%, I was like, oh my god, I love this book so much. Like, what is happening? And so I ended up giving 5 stars. It was really good.
That is fine, Katie. We will see you next time. You're probably already gone, but thank you for coming. Nearly finished with my first chaos book. Was reading up about drop bear hoax in Australia. It's not a hoax. What are you talking about?
It's real. What are you talking about? My husband sent me a thing the other day about drop bear season and all the rest of it. It was someone obviously doing a skit. There was a guy dragging a chick into the bush that was dressed up as a koala.
Wow.
And then the disclaimer under was, if you want to stay safe in Australia, wear a hard hat and smother your face in Vegemite. The drop bears.
Oh wait, y'all call koalas drop bears?
No. There is koalas, and then there's a different thing called a drop bear.
Yeah.
And a drop bear is like a feral-looking koala that drops out of the trees and lands on you.
It looks really mangy and stuff. Just Google drop bear and you'll get the imagery.
Just Google drop bear.
It's scary. America has Trump.
It's to keep terrorists away.
I mean, y'all have drop bears, and America has Trump, so I guess. Both
you know what? I'll bring up some drop bears. Hold on.
But I loved it. Like, put a hard hat on and smother your face in Vegemite. You'll be right.
Oh God.
Oh jeez.
Okay, let me just share this tab instead. This is a drop bear.
Oh my god. That is terrifying. Oh my. That's gonna haunt my dreams now. That is terrifying.
I could play the sounds they make, and that'll really.
That is. What the hell? That thing looks like a. Why does it look? Why does it look? Why? Oh my god! Why does it look like? Why does it look like a cross between a koala and a trash panda, bro? Like that thing is scary. That is so. You know what a trash panda is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, raccoon.
Okay. Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yes. Why does it look like that?
It looks like the dog has dragged it through the creek, the river. It's been mauled by a croc. Hung up the tree.
Oh no!
Oh
I like Brittany's comment. The Australian animals are a whole other level.
Jesus. They really are, bro.
Yes. See, they exist. They're on SEMA. Okay, finished the first four ElfQuest comics in my compilation. Nice. I follow a vegetarian cooking channel, and the woman merely mentions her 2 children, and she gets criticism. Thelma wrote, "You probably eat your food, not for your little brat." What?
Yeah.
People, excuse my French, are assholes. Like they really are.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing.
I often just think, you have way too much time. If you're doing this to people on the internet, you have way too much time, and you need to get a hobby.
Well, when I first started. Listen.
Okay, for people that don't understand, all koalas in Australia have chlamydia.
Yeah,
it's a thing. Like it's not a joke.
That's an actual. Yeah, that's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. So when I first started my channel, there were people. I mean, they're blocked, but like there were people that would go back and rewatch because I started as a sprint channel. So the only way you were going to watch my content is if you went back and you watched my 8-hour streams. There were people that would go in there and watch them. And because my channel has always been marketed kind of like around smut, like I've always talked about smut on my channel, there was a stream where I guess I talked about some book that I had read, and I don't even know what book it was, but somehow that made me like start talking about like my personal whatever, right? Because like when you read smut, like if you discuss it, you're gonna be like, yeah, this thing, this kink, whatever, is not for me, but like it's cool for other people. Somebody like commented and was like, no one cares about your personal sex life, and I was like, I don't even think that I specifically said like anything about that. But that's so funny. I did in the early days have people. Like when I really started getting probably like at like 150 subscribers, because Ari likes to pop her big head in here and say hi to people. And they would be like, we're here to talk about books. No one wants to see your kid or something. And I was like, that's cool. But like, clearly this is not the place for you.
I probably gained followers because of Addie.
I think I definitely gained followers, but I think I also like there were like trolls. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm always up for a little bit of Ari sassy. Yeah, it's awesome. Like, especially when she tells you that her father's just extra.
Like she did today.
Oh, she did it again? I missed it. Oh my goodness. She did it
today. So she comes home and she's cleaning out her backpack because for some reason we've been having issues with her having pee accidents at school. Like she's had like 4 in the last week. And I'm like, listen, bro, we have to figure out, like, I was like, I'm not angry at you, but like, we have to figure this out because at this point, like, you're running out of clothes. Like, I don't have clothes. He's sending to this school. So she like cleans out her backpack after school every day, and she brought me like a perfect attendance award, like certificate. And she's like, "Mom, I don't know what this is." And I was like, "Oh, it says that you have perfect attendance for the first quarter." I was like, "Good job." And she was like, "Oh, okay, whatever." I'm on Brady Sprints, right? So I was like, "Go ahead and go show your dad if you want." And she was like, "Where is my father?" Because that's what she calls him. I don't know why she's been doing this, but she'll refer to me as mother all the time. It's really annoying. So I was like, "I'm pretty sure he's in the garage." So she goes out there and she was like, "Daddy, I have something I need to show you." So all I hear is him being like, "Okay," and she goes out there and hands it to him, and all I hear is him be like, "Wow, Ari, that's so great, good job, I'm so proud of you." You know, like a parent would do. So she comes back in here, bro, and she's like, "My dad is so extra." And I was like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "I showed him my certificate, and I'm not even going to tell you what he said." And I'm like, "No, I heard him." I was like, "He's very proud of you." And she was like, "Mom, my father is just so extra. He did not need to be that loud." And I was like, "Ari, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, am I supposed to laugh?
Oh
Am
my
I supposed
god.
to do like not to be rude? Like, I don't know what to do." But I'm just like, "It's okay, Ari." I was like, "That's just how your dad is." So then she went out and told him that he was extra. Like she was like, "Wow, Daddy, you're really extra." And he was like,
That's so funny. We have been chatting for a while. I've had to reset this a couple times. This is the break timer. But before we jump into the next bit,
"Absolutely not. I will read Mothman Smut before I read Dropbear Smut. That shit is terrifying." Oh my god. If
It's your nightmares. Yeah, maybe.
no. No. Absolutely.
So my meeting starts at 7:45. So that's in like 30 minutes. It shouldn't go for any longer than 15. So we should be right to come back. But if not, just let like the break timer go, that extra 15 minutes. So it's like an hour sprint. And you guys like just keep reading. And then we'll just come back and chat. But
Okay.
I will still be sitting at this computer to do the meeting, but I have to be on a different camera because I'm on a different spot. So I'm hopefully going to do it on Anthony's computer so it doesn't kick us off here. But yeah, so my camera will be off, but I will definitely be back within the hour. But if it goes to the break, like the next 15-minute break timer, just let it do that and then I'll be back. But we'll be back within the hour. So happy reading, everyone. And we'll see you whenever we come back. Bye. Welcome back. Thank you for being patient. The meeting actually finished with probably 14 minutes left on that 15-minute countdown, and I was just like, I won't interrupt them now. I'll let them get another 15 minutes in. Because I was like, it'd be weird now if I just came back a minute late. So it was fine. We were having a meeting with Anthony's brother, who's the cabinet maker who's designing our kitchen. And he's finally finished all the designs. So he was showing us all the designs and walking us through and being like, is this what you want? Is this what you want? And just feeling making sure before he starts to build it. It's a good thing we had a chat because we needed it to fit this space and he'd built it to be a little bit longer. So we had to modify slightly. So that's what took so long, is we had to change the design slightly. But I'm very excited. I'm going to have a new kitchen for Christmas. Oh, you're on mute, Nicole.
It's one of those days. It's still 32 degrees here.
Yeah, my window's open. It's 21, but it feels so much hotter than that because my whole house is hot still. The
storm that would have cooled everything down just skirted the suburb and went elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
So I probably will have had to call that the last sprint, I think, because I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and I still have to eat dinner, have a shower and get into bed, and it's 8:30 at night. So we'll have a bit of a chat. I'm in no rush to get out of here, but we probably won't do another 45 sprint.
That's fair enough.
Because I have been here since 4:30, so that's about an hour, about 4 hours, which is good. But how did you guys go in that sprint? Did you get another book finished or get your book finished?
Oh, I did not finish my book, but I have 2 hours left or something.
Okay.
So I'll probably get it done tomorrow. I was trying to upload a video and my iPad is being possessed, apparently. I don't know.
When all else fails, it's being possessed, right?
I was trying to use iMovie Pro and the whole thing just shut down. I don't mean close the app. I mean the whole iPad just turned off.
It was having a moment.
I don't know what it's doing. I might have ordered something in that sprint.
Oh, what'd you order?
This is not going to be exciting to anyone but me. Okay, I'm going to just be honest. I got a notification. There were some new scents of the snap dots that I use. They're scented glue dots. So I might have gone over there and bought some. By might have, I mean I did. So.
And how many packets did you get this time?
Listen, I only got a total of 4 because I got
4 different scents, or
no, they're the same scent. But what I did was I got 2 of the chunk. They're both in s'mores, they're all in s'mores because that's yeah. But I got 2 of the chunky dots, and then I got 2 of the regular snap dots. But I ordered one with the tip, the single placer tip.
Yeah.
So that I can try it out, because I haven't tried it out yet. I feel like I ordered something else too. Hold on. Did I order something else? I feel something's telling me. Also, I'm trying to remember. It's a book that Brie told me to put on my wish list. Now I can't remember what it is, and I know she's asleep, so I just gotta wait. Oh, I also decided to go ahead and order a pretty placer because I'm just me and I have to try it, even though Nicole was like, I think that they're too sticky. But I'm like,
I think that they're too sticky because where I live, it's quite hot. I think in winter they work better. In summer, not so much.
Well, it's winter here, okay? Yeah. I was going to order putty, and then I was like, girl, you do not need any more putty. Because I have 4 packs of putty that I can't even use right now because it's too cold.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've got pretty places and I just sniff them.
Well, I've been using a crayon. I've just been using a crayon, but I'm not gonna lie, like I don't have chunky crayons. They're just like normal.
Yeah.
And so, like my hand, like especially with as many ABs or as in this stupid girl portrait that I have, my hand cramps up. So like I put all the ABs down last in each section because I dread putting them down. But if I use the snap dots, they rip the coating off.
Yeah, they take the coating off. Not good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's handy to know.
Yeah, I just use the in winter I use the pretty places for, and that's all I pretty much use them for is for AB drills. But in summer I use the nail art ones because they don't seem to melt. They're a little bit of harder wax.
That's really all that I want to use them for is the AB drills, but I did order 2 because I feel like Ari's gonna see it and she's like gonna want to use them for her diamond painting stickers, and I'm like not trying to fight with her over one.
Yeah. And I think too with the pretty places, because I'm a firm presser, as well, that presents a bit of a problem. Whereas if I'm just using it for the AB, I instinctively just press lighter because I know that coating can come off.
Yeah, I noticed that I also press lighter. Like I'm a really heavy presser, but I press lighter when I'm putting ABs. Like fairy dust drills, they don't really, or I at least haven't experienced anything ripping the coating off of those.
Yeah, I haven't used any of them yet, so
it seems to only be the AB drills because I had some fairy dust drills in the Hedwig portrait that that was electro drills. Which one was it that had fairy dust drills?
You've done too many diamond paintings if you can't remember.
Wasn't it a Harry Potter one?
No, Potato had the fairy dust drills, and all like in his pants, like his entire all of the yellow in his pants were fairy dust drills, and I used these snap dots to place those, and they didn't really do anything. And then the electro ones are what was in Hedwig, and they're just like shiny. There's not like there's a coating there, but it doesn't take it off like it does with the AB.
Yeah.
So I finished.
I was just going to ask. So how did you go?
I finished my book, but I'm spewing because it ended like it was just the one night, and the next book is 2 weeks, and then it's the third book, which is not available on Audible, is 3 months, like a wild 3 months. And it was really good because he's as I said, he cleans up crime scenes in New York, and a couple of the coppers like give him drop his name so he gets the work and stuff like that. But his brother's a bit of a loose cannon and is always he's always trying to help him out, and his brother rings him to come and help him with the situation that's at the church, and so the church is involved because they steal a Jesus, and then the mob ends up involved, and it's all happening. Like they steal a Jesus to move a body, so they put a body inside the Jesus because there's some thugs that are outside the church. This is right at the beginning of it. And
that's not very Christian-like of them.
No, it's not very Christian-like at all. But then the thugs out the front end up helping him because they've dressed up in the priest robes to move the Jesus, saying it's going to get repaired. And one of the thugs goes, "Let me help you, Father."
Oh my God.
Oh.
And it's just bedlam. It's just one of those books that's like, it's just bedlam, and you just want to read it just to see how far the bedlam will go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much so. But yeah, another reason I have to unfortunately make it the last sprint is Addie has woken up 3 times since we've been in our meeting. So I have a feeling she's not feeling very well after her vomit earlier. But I think Anthony's starting to get like frustrated with putting her back down because he's got a different level of patience than I do. So I might need to tag him. But we had a lovely comment from Shannon, which was, what was the kindest thing a viewer has ever commented on one of your videos?
I get lots of lovely comments, just how I've helped people, by doing my videos and my whip and chats and stuff, help them get through grief, loss of pets, which falls under the grief as well. I've helped a lot of people get out of their funk from not being able to craft, not knowing what to do, and I've helped them find something to do. I do get, for every shitty comment I get 100 more that are really positive. But sometimes after a little while, if you get a spate of shitty comments, it can really get to you and starts to affect your mental health and stuff. So I generally take a step back then and whatnot. But yeah, I've got a lot of lovely subscribers that always say really nice things. So yeah.
Yeah, me too. Probably the nicest thing was something like someone was having like a really bad depression day, and like my video being posted that day was just like the perfect timing or something like that. And lovely comments about Addie is always great too.
Well, she's a cutie. She's the star of the channel. You might have thought you were the star of the channel, but unfortunately you have been ousted.
I have discovered a long time ago that I get more views if Anthony or Addie are present in my videos, and I am not embarrassed by that.
I mean, I get sometimes that I'm funny, which is funny to me because I don't really find myself to be like a naturally funny person, personally. But I guess I like Nicole has told me before that she finds me funny, and I'm just like, okay, like I don't feel like I'm funny. I feel like I say things not meaning to be funny, and then they come off as funny.
I think it's because you're
animated too.
I really don't. I really do not have a filter at all. Cause like, and it is like my neurodivergence. Like I just say things that come to my head, and then people laugh. So I'm like, okay, clearly that was somehow that was funny, even though I didn't mean for it to be funny. But I really do not have a filter. Sometimes I wish, but I don't.
Yeah. Well, I unfortunately am going to have to call it there, I think. I know that there's a couple more questions there from Shannon. I apologize, Shannon. We will answer those next time. Feel free to drop them next time and we will get to them. But thank you, everybody, for joining. I apologize if I didn't get around to your comment, but I have to duck off because my baby needs me. And being a mother.
There's just one comment there by Chrissy Stitches. Don't hang up by Benjamin Stevenson.
Yeah.
If you want to read that, that's really good. That one. He's a DJ that's been rallied to the night shift, and then a caller calls in, and he's got to make a choice. Actually, I did not even go into a doctor's appointment with my daughter. I said, "You're right. You can go in. You've got to learn to be an adult. I want to keep listening to this."
Okay, I'll look it up.
Yeah. She was like, "Do it yourself, kid."
That's it. You're on your own. See you later. Bye. Mama's got to read.
I hope I was able to give everyone a little bit of a head start into the chaos weekend. And there will be sprints tomorrow at, I think it's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but it is in the Discord. So go check it out, and that will be all the info that you need. But until next time, thank you for popping by. Thanks for being here, Nicole and Neva, keeping me company.
No worries. Thanks for having me.
And I will see you all next time.
Bye.